now. Do 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 do. All right, let's hop on into it. Okay. All right, and we're off. All time. Morning, Hippolito. How's everything going? I'm starting a bit early today. Oh, that's cool. That's good. More games is good, right? Morning, Mashari. Yeah, nice. Chill game of quality pinball. How's Cotton going? Did you get it? Did you finish it or no? I've only played one TurboGrafx game so far. That was the Legend of Hero Tanma. And then I think the next one I have coming up is in a couple games. Or like maybe like next 5 or 10 games, which is what was it? Keith Courage, I think? Looking forward to playing more of that. It was okay. That game was okay, you know. It was I figured it was like an average-ish game, I guess. So, what happens when you finish your American library? Do you have a specific way you're going about the Japanese library, or just... Ah. Oh, Mario Maker 2 is a good one. Nothing wrong with a break. I'm on my break right now. Do you know Japanese at all, or are you getting like translated versions, or what? Yes, it is. I had a short little preview of it yesterday for like maybe like 15-20 minutes, and then today we go full force into this. Question. Well, you could always try and learn some Japanese. That's what I'm trying to do, learn Japanese. I don't know if you have that kind of time, though. That's like one of the harder languages to learn. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. But you never know. Morning, Almasta. get used to it. You know what? Like, whether it's hard, I still have to figure out the right way to do it, right? That's gonna be the issue too. So before I get to how hard it is, I have to kind of get used to the table first, right? You get 3, and I know it's got to be in the tens of millions, because that's what everyone else is up like 10 plus million, somewhere in that range, probably somewhere between 10 and 20 million. But the thing is, normally the way the tables work is, you know, like you get a couple hundred points for some things, the bonuses give you 25,000, but if you manage to hit the jackpots, whatever puzzle is to get them, you get 1 million per hit on them. And that's how they usually expect you to win the tables, not by sheer force. The jackpots are apparently broken in this table, so you have to sheer force it. Which is why it took Sharpie forever, and there's a lot of pitfalls in this level. Isn't that the one you had to get 999 in? I missed one of the lights? Really? One of them. Oh, now I get those. I'm over here. He's probably better off to stop it right there to kind of get things going. Out the hole. Yes, I gotta avoid hitting like that, so maybe I'm better off passing it when I'm over there. Probably too dangerous. Alright, let's go back to old way of doing things. Ah. Okay. Stop. Alright, so I gotta figure out the right spot here to... No, it's not the right spot. What's the right spot to hit it and get all those? I'm still missing the ones there. Oh, I should hit with the right flipper. I missed one. Oh, I got it, but I still got stuff on there, so I gotta get. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh boy. Are there any Japanese pinball games, Mashari? Or did you play all your pinball games already? Oh, that's not a good idea. Uh, Uh-oh, that's not good. Seems like the best area to hit stuff right there. Yo! Ah, my fault. Alright, back to the top. Not this side. Still can't find the right angle to hit that. Always miss them all. Ah! There we go. Oh no. Okay. So, guess we got all the things on that side. Huh? Don't be fast. Oh boy. Ah. Right up top. to appear. Can't see which one I have to hit. Sucks. The door's in the way. Oh, I could have caught that. Tongue flipper. Alright. Endless ball. Try again. One bonus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Pinball 3. Ah, dead. Ah, no, that's not what I want to do. I still don't know how to do that. I missed every time. Oh, crap. I need to do something real fast. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Back we go. Doesn't this sound like fun to you almost? Kind of what you want to do with your time, right? To make a PB command for this game so I remember what my score was for this table so far. Very chill game though. Well, you never really know how long you have, you know. Like, what if that game took you hundreds of hours, Almasta? I'm not good at pinball either, Almasta. Was running about how 3 cows each crack the same tile. Well, I got lucky with the one, right? Like, you know. And I still don't know how I hit the jackpot from the other tables. I have no clue. I just know I hit things and eventually things happen. What I do, I go for the things and then hope good things happen. Nope, I played it and I have no idea. I still have no clue. I am clueless to how I've done any of them. I still don't know how to hit over there either. Like I can't seem to hit those ones on the side there either, for the multiplier. I can't quite get the angle right to hit those. I always hit 1 or 2. I'm clueless on that. Not even look at what ball I'm on right now. Does it make you feel better to know I played the game and I still don't know how they work? So if you were ever to play Genesis games, also, like, what games in the library would you be looking forward to? Like, anything really cool you think in the Genesis library? Besides Sonic, obviously. Hey, I got them by accident. What were your childhood games? As rats. Right now my PV is 509,000, so we'll see if I can get past that. Yeah, which one though? Which Road Rash game? Nope. Whoopsie. That's not good. You gotta start with the first one, right? Work your way up. One Road Rash at a time. All right. Still haven't played a Road Rash on PS1. Lemmings. Oh man, I remember Lemmings. I played so much Lemmings when I was younger. I'll pick Road Rash for you if you want. I heard the PS1 ones aren't so bad though. At least compared to the other one. Oh, really? Hopefully our explanation comes in soon. Hopefully mine comes in eventually, like soon, at some point. I wonder if mine still says awaiting at the post office. Let's look. Where is it? It still says on its way to UPS facility. That's always good. Oh, now you're stretching it. I don't know if PSI will ever get good. Every time they fix something, they break something with that. I'd really like them to make an OD for the called PS2 and Xbox at some point. It's possible. You never know. Try and see if I can do this again. Yeah, see, I can't ever seem to hit all of them. Seems like if you go backwards down them, you can. To do what? Yeah, it seems like if you go backwards down it, but that's tricky. It's gonna take me a little while to figure some of the stuff out, to get some of the stuff down. Like, I already know the spot that gets it back up top, for the most part. So it's just figuring out what places to hit it on this table, and going from there. seems like going like from the down, like up down on them is an easy way to get it, but hitting it that way is really gonna take me some time to figure out. I'd have to bounce it off the top, right, and then like that. See, that's gonna be tricky to do. I'd have to have the flipper in the right spot. Oh, I missed the one light. Hey, look at that. Maybe we can finally break 1,000,000, I don't know. We'll see. Oops. To do stuff like that, I think it can happen. Uh-oh. It's going right down the tree. Hey, we're gonna break 1,000,000, finally. Oh, I'm missing a light on the other side, apparently. What am I missing? Okay, so I kind of got that one now. Gotta get that set of lights. That's nice. Oh. So no new PB is 1,000,002. Make a PB so I can keep track of this stuff. I do have a command somewhere, right? Let's see if it works. Yeah, I need to fix that. That's on. sounds right. There you go. Now I can keep track of what my high score is because it doesn't seem to save on this one. Alright, let's continue. Whenever you get yourself a Mega EverDrive, you should definitely give this table a try just to see what it's like. You like suffering? Well then I have some games for you, buddy. Even some good PS1 games, if you like suffering. I've only given you games I thought you'd like so far. But if you want suffering, I got some for you. Which game is that? Oh no, see. Those aren't suffering games. I could show you what real suffering is, like really broken stuff that just hurts, but I'm not that kind of person. I might give you something hard, but yeah, but then I would be known as the person that did that to you, so. I like people to play good games. I like to play bad games, though, ironically. There's some really bad games I've played that I found fun. What game is that, Dothy? That area. I look forward to every game, even games that, like, drive me a little nutty. Like, I would have the worst game for me, like, playlist, honestly, because, like, people would think I would pick stuff like Space Ace or Road Rash or Might and Magic. No, I'd pick something like Brutal Paws of Fury, because that, I didn't like that BS at the end. Oh, down the barbecue. I will put my ticker back up on the screen at some point with a list of all the consoles and the games. Stuff like that. I'm waiting for the list to be finalized, like that. So I can get a good tally and stuff so I can set that up. So maybe in the next couple weeks, hopefully, or something like that. I can get it back up there, a month, I don't know, however long it takes. But that will be returning to the screen. Pac-Man World? We got some heavy hitters in our lineup here, so. Do you guys still think I'm crazy for doing all these systems? I remember I had people tell me I was crazy all the time in the beginning. I think I had one person say, I don't know if you're crazy or awesome. I was like, okay. There's all sorts of stuff. People. A lot of like, are you nuts? Someone's gotta do this stuff. And there are others too. There's Retroblade, and there's and Sega Nick is doing like a cartridge version of what I'm doing. I don't know if any of them are doing the Japanese releases too. Here's the catch though, when I do the Japanese releases, they could be fan translations. I'll be reading Japanese. I started last night getting into doing a little reading and learning, so I'll be hitting it really heavy soon. Oh, he's doing Japanese games? Cool. Is he doing translations though? Yeah, see, I'm gonna go at it head first. Learn Japanese head on. And you guys get to see them in their natural form. Crazy like that. But that's still pretty cool. Translations are good, you know. Not everyone has the time to learn that stuff. Japanese is a really hard language to learn. I think it's like listed as the third hardest language to learn. Yeah. Well, that popular languages, yeah. But like, I mean, like I know there's like, you know, you start doing stuff like, you know, like there's some crazy obscure languages that are a lot harder, like stuff like really, really old languages and stuff like that. But like, you know, in general, like as the languages people normally learn, it's the third hardest out of the most spoken languages. Starting with Rosetta Stone to learn, like, cause this way I can learn while I'm working, cause like I deliver food, so in between like things you know, like work and waiting for jobs stuff like that, I can kind of practice a bit, and then I'll start reading and looking into other programs, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna start with a hiragana and katakana, wherever it is, and then I forget. Start with those two first. I think those were recommended. I think to start with. Because that's the phonetics of it. That's why they say to start with that first. We'll get there though. I mean, wouldn't it be nice to have someone translate the stuff for you guys as I play? Hopefully I don't butcher it. On the drain. Oh no, saved. Uh-oh, not good. That's not good. Hey, got it. Come on that way. There you go. It really wants to go down there. There, I was gonna say, it really wanted to go down there. missed one. Oop, oh, I screwed that up. The right flipper. Bing, bing. Oh no. That's not good. Nope, no new PB. That's right. Only 200 more hours for everyone's favorite table. Oh. Could be your turn someday. That's what happens when you got a broken table. Could be more than 200 hours, you never know. You know why this one takes so long, right? Or no? The jackpots are broken on this table. So they make the score on on this table is like really high. The jackpots give you really high scores, which like the scores they make really high to pass through the progression tables. The ones that do have scores and ones that don't, depending on ones that have puzzles, right? Um, but this is the one table where the jackpots are broken; they don't work. So you have to get the score yourself. Very hard because they put the score super high. It's the only table with the jackpots being broken. Hey, Sharpie, what's going on? You host me and my alerts just don't work because they don't feel like doing what they're supposed to do. Hello, Zero Dine. Hello, Merc Knight. Apparently you did. Why does Streamlabs never want, like, the alerts never want to work? You're the host, Sharpie. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Virtual Pinball, where all the fun happens. Actual game. Are they still running you in circles? Got even, oh man, that sucks. So you don't even know how much longer you have, huh? Welcome, everybody. Anyone new here? I am doing my retro console challenge. We run through all licensed games on all retro consoles. Could take a lifetime, but we're gonna keep going. We're on game number 130, Virtual Pinball. I have gotten through all the tables up to my break. I got to my break my last stream. Played it for like 20-30 minutes and figured I'd start fresh today. Right now my PB is 1,002,000. So yeah, it's paintball. Hey Yurik. Hey so. Hey Scam so. Yeah, that's my PB right now for this. It took me a little bit to figure out how to get I was having trouble in the beginning trying to get the lights on the bottom right. But I haven't gotten stuck in the middle yet. Regal told me the death trap is. Not yet. I've gone flying out the side a couple times. So I'm guessing the score for Dragon Force is getting even lower now, huh? here's the real question. Would you rate Koei above Dragon Force? And start, yeah, the Oville emote's back for this. Oville time. I miss this game so much. Yeah. Someone's bound to play it someday. For now, we're just smacking balls around. This is the table you were waiting for, Sharpie, for me to get over here. Where all the magic happens. So they get like they're like slightly ahead of that game, I guess. Uh-oh, there you go. So you wanted your viewers to experience more pain, huh, Sharpie? Huh? Down the hole. Hey Loaf, how's it going? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I decided to kind of kick in early today. I got up early for one, like, something woke me up. I couldn't sleep, and I'm like, I was like, I got nothing to do, so let me hop on a couple hours early and kind of get into it, get rolling with the punches, with the pain. Oh, not everyone got to see the excitement that this was, so everyone that missed it. And then after this game, I got Final Fantasy Tactics, so nowhere near as long as this one, but another long game. Not the hole. This is Dragon Force 2? Yeah, I think it's like my 4th or 5th left exit so far. I'd probably put that on par with as annoying as Compulsion's top exit. right? What system is that one for? Dragon Force 2? Oh no, I'm gonna have to play that. I guess Sharpie will have to experience that game through watching me play it, huh? Yeah, but it could be different for worse. We don't know. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't understand your playthrough of this, so like they're like, oh, well, you can, like, they were telling me you can get the time a lot faster than Sharpie now that you guys all know how the game works, and I was like, no, you guys don't understand. Like, the reason why it took so long is because this table's broken. Like, the jackpots don't work, so it makes getting a score really hard, because jackpots give you a lot, so you have to literally, like, go through the trouble of, like, hoping to get really good score and stuff like that, and, you know, be with all the stuff around there and not fall in the holes and stuff like that, so it's not as easy as they think. They don't get that it was actually broken. They think it just took you a while. I've had to explain that to a lot of people, and they go, oh, well, that sucks, I wouldn't want to do that, as soon as I tell them that. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's 100% RNG, because you do have to know a bit of what you're doing. Like, obviously you can't flail the ball everywhere every time in hopes that you have to know the table a little bit and kind of understand where to hit the ball, but a lot of it's going to be luck. Like, it's going to be one of those, like, 80 or 90% luck things, and then 10-20% execution. Because just how high the score needs to be. And I know it's got to be high, because I saw you play some of this. And you had some really high scores. But I also imagine it's high anyway, because everyone that has been scored has been high. But I'm guessing, because of the ones that I've gotten score on, the ones I've gotten score on, you know, Compulsion was higher than 12 mil, because I got 12 mil in it, but lower than 20 million. And then, what was the other one? Your Break was lower than 16 million, or at 16 million. So I'm guessing the magic number lies somewhere between 12 and 16 million for these tables. Yeah, I got 2 times. It took me a while to figure out how to get the lights on the bottom right, how to hit the ball. I've gotten 2 times a couple times. That's why my high score right now in this is 1 million. Just over 1 million. I'm still getting a little used to like how to fling the ball, go to certain places, but it'll take time. I don't think Sharpie wants me to take another 200 hours. I think he wants to keep his #1 spot. Yeah, it is risky, that's the problem. I mean, you might be able to get away with the prospect of getting a multiplier and then staying up top the whole time, but then that's still risky too, trying to stay on top because you got the things that fling you around. But top is safest bet, but longest bet. But you could spend like 20 minutes at the top and then make one mistake and then for nothing, you know? If you could stay up there that long, so. Everything has risks in this. Yeah, so like I'm keeping a PB command for this one just because I know people are going to ask. This way, you don't have to answer every 5 seconds. Do. That. That's right, it's Paintball, Texnosis. And we're on the Sharpie's favorite table. Made it there finally. Yeah, I got there at the end of the stream yesterday. I beat your break and then tinkered with it for about 20-30 minutes. Now I've been playing with it for about 2 hours. So lots of fun to go. No, I haven't soft locked yet. I know where the soft lock spot is. I haven't gotten in there yet. I don't want to, but I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Did you ever manage to get the table stuck on this level at all, or no? Like you know, in a loop? I managed to find a loop in Compulsion that was giving me 1 million points every 10 minutes. It got stuck in the corner and like this. I got like 20 million points in like 3 hours. Kind of crazy. I can only hope to find something for this one. Yeah. Time Walker, this was his favorite level. I'm sure it's about to be my favorite level at some point too. I'd be shocked too. I was pretty shocked about the one in Compulsion. I didn't even think that was possible for like something up there. But you never know with this game, right? Nothing surprises me anymore with this. Silly things that have happened. Which table did you find that loop that you, what's it called? Left it on overnight? And Was it like after this table or was it before it? I don't know if you know that or not. Oh, way before. Yeah. I think it's a bit early for Gal. Like, his birthday was yesterday, so he might have slept in. What a long day. Out the hole. Ding, ding. I don't know why, the classic one, for some reason, I find that the ding sounds very pleasing, like it feels like I accomplished something even though I really haven't, you know? Hello. Just missed. No, it's gonna go down. Oh, okay, good. Oh, man. bum, bum. 30 in the morning. Oh, my bad. And John, welcome to fun time. Some of those people have flyers at 8:30 in the morning. Jeez. How's Ring of Red going? And John, did you finish it yet or no? Yeah, Fireball, I made it. I made it to the fun land, where all the good stuff happens. How you doing this morning? Right over on this side. Okay, Antron. That's a good one. Well, you can always be helpful, right? Today, Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday, yeah. Hey, good night. What is Thursday? Losing my mind. Oh, come on. Oh. Anyone got anything good planned for the weekend? Coming up? Me, nothing exciting. Learning more Japanese. With some YouTube videos, stuff like that. I'm working. Maybe some house cleaning. I know, the riveting life, right? For anyone new here, just so you know, I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m., usually starting around 9 a.m. Central Time. But, a little earlier today. I want to kind of make it like a little earlier than 9 a.m., but we'll see how it goes. I'll stream weekends, because I work a lot on the weekends, and spend time with the family. I'm usually doing something for it on the weekends. If you want to see what games are coming up, use the command, and then you can see on the upcoming games what's coming up. Our next game after this is Final Fantasy IX. All the games in red are games good. I think I just knocked that out of the way. So if you like a big collection of genres and systems, all that'll be done here. I'm learning Japanese to play Japanese games that require the knowing what they're saying, so so you wish, Kimbo, so you wish. fun's just getting started, right? How you doing this morning? Hey Lola, how's it going? It's that time. If anyone's not following Lola, definitely should give him a follow. He's running a Game Boy challenge called Portable Pleasure. Command doesn't work like usual, but he's got a good chunk of them done so far. He's probably around halfway through. I don't know what he's playing recently. You have to ask him because Command doesn't like to work. Oh, stay up there. And a multiplier right now would probably be nice. Tetris Blast. What was the goal for that one? Two. Levels. That's not too bad. Oh, easy there. I saw a mannequin playing Kirby Pinball the other day. Have you played that one yet, Ola? How long did that take you? Oh, he must be having a tough time with it. I think he's on like 17 hours right now. Yeah, I think he's saying it was a short game, but just hard with the RNG and stuff. Quite janky. The jank is real. What's your next game? Has it been picked out yet? Oh, Battletoads and Ragnarok's World. That should be interesting. Are you looking forward to that one? Never have too much. I never played a Battletoads game. No, I played when I was younger. I had original Battletoads, and I think I got like level 2 or 3 or something like that. And then that's about it. I've yet to play one on the challenge yet. Tilt worries me about this one. I'm gonna tilt nudging because all the places you can get stuck on. I'm gonna refrain from nudging a lot. door locked, huh? Ooh. I almost went back up. Oh, whoa. That was the close save. Oh, I wanted to go down there. Not down there that way. I wanted to go down the chute. So what is it now? It's been about 3 hours. Let's take our first break here. So yeah, we'll do that. Take our first little break here. Stretch my legs. The drink will continue. More virtual pinball. I spent 30 hours on compulsion, right? And I could never figure out the jackpot. I never figured it out. I think I got 12.4 million without the jackpot, and then somehow it got stuck in this, like in the little area from was bouncing back and forth. And I was getting 1 million every 10 minutes. And that's how I ended up beating compulsion. Then the other ones I got jackpots in, but I still don't know how I got them. I have no clue how they work. There's no way I hit things and I get them. I know the jackpot on this is broken, so same way I beat compulsion will probably be the same way I have to beat this. No, I got close that way, but I got lucked out by getting stuck. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Hill time. Nope, not enough. Go back up. No, not down. Oh, of course, missed that one. I get it now. Ah. How much you doing? Good girl. Oh yes, kitty. I have cats watching today. Hey, look at that. If I can get this right. I need to get... I'm missing some on the other side, aren't I? I'm missing the other side. Oh, don't matter now. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, we're missing that one. Come on. Ah, just missed it. There we go. Now let's get back up there. Really lift that thing up when I do that. Okay. Good start. Oh, good starts have short ends. Oh, Masta, have you picked out which game is after Harvest Moon yet or no? Wait, no, I think they did, right? I think you did already. Yeah, Pac-Man World. When Xenogears, man. Xenogears. I'm talking about. Oh, Google's not being very friendly. Need to tell Google to get stuff together. Yeah, I know, because they ran out of budget. The game overall is good, though. It just sucks that they ran out of budget, and the second disc was a lot of reading. The game overall is good, but I mean, like, they finished the story, right, though, Amasta? But like, partway through disc 2, like, they end it with a lot of dialogue and stuff like that. They like, you know, they get the like at the end and they explain what happens and stuff like that. You know, it's weird. You'll have to see it for yourself, honestly. But game overall is very good. It just didn't get fleshed out as much as it should have due to that. That's why I would love a remake of that game someday. Yeah, there's the full story. It's just like, say, like, oh, they got like 3/4 of the story, and then they're like, well, we're running out of budget, so we'll kind of like, you know, like splish splash things together with cutscenes and dialogue and stuff to kind of finish the rest of the story. Instead of like having you actually play it out, you know. And there's also Legend of the Guy, which is pretty good too. So one of my favorite fighters on PS1 is Rival Schools. I played so much Rival Schools. What other games are in the Christmas list? Ah, you missed that one. What are you doing, game? I need to get back to the other side. Almost in the hole. Uh-oh. That's not good. No. Oh, I screwed the wrong flipper. Really? Why didn't they want to? That's so weird. Xenogears is a good game, though. Formula 1 games are generally short games. I have not known many Formula 1 games to be short. That's one game I really hope gets a remaster or a remake someday. That one needs one. Which one's yours, Mo? Oh yeah, you were the war games, huh? Oh, saw that coming. Man. Raise the random sorter. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like, because that comes, I go, oh no. There it goes. Straight down the pit. That would have been a good place for a multiplier, but couldn't get to it. Still sitting at a high score of 1,002,000. We need other people to play this game, really get things going. Everyone playing this game at once. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. I did that to myself there. Okay, that's good. How are things going, Core? What have you been up to lately? Starting a bad PS3 game today? What game's that? Uh-oh. Ah. Come on, no, it was close to going down there. Uh-oh. Ah. Doesn't want to go where I want it to go. There we go. Oh, you missed one. I guess I can try and get these ones in for now, at least. Alright, one more light. One it missed. Oh, you want to go out there, don't you, huh? Come on. Oh, so close. Hey, I got 2 times for something else. I don't know what, though. Oh, if I would've got that light, it would've been 3 times. Well, new PP so far, 1.4 mil. So, that means... Okay, there's another way to get multipliers. So if I hit all the tabs on all sides, it means I can get multipliers that way too. That's good to know. So really, my safest bet would be to get as many bonuses as I can up here, and then, what's it called, and try to hit them all to get a multiplier. That side. That side. I need to get the ones on the other side. Ooh, that could be nice too. Doing that's not a good idea though. But let's go for this first. No, don't go back there. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so I'm understanding this table a little bit more. Vampire Rain, it's like Metal Gear Solid, but as vampires. And anytime you're spotted, they run up to you and peck and juggle you as much as possible every fight anything. That sounds, interesting, to say the least. Oh no. Alright, so we have a new PB now, so put that in there. Okay. Yeah, well now I know there's another way to get multipliers too, which is good. Have the little things on the top. Seems a little safer than the lights, but harder. So, I mean... I'll take any progress as progress, you know. Anything is better than nothing. We're getting close to 50 hours in this game, and I'm getting close to 1,000 hours on the challenge, so fun. I really don't like the numbers in the way, and I can't see which one I have to hit. Please stop. Oh, it falls into the so bad it's good category. So you like those, like, weird kind of broken games, don't you, Core? And movie tie-ins, too. Core loves a good movie tie-in. Even a bad one. Good one's better, though. I like Spyro games. Depends on if it's your thing, though. But I enjoyed Spyro games when I was younger. Oh, yeah. I know they changed the formula for those ones. Alright. Go classic 2. Alright, we're back up here. Oh, that's not good. That side's done. That side's done. Time to get over there. on up. Oh, not back down. Oh boy. Oh, out there, that sucks. That's fine. That buff black. What do you mean, what do I have over where? Oh, I don't have that yet. I like a backup cartridge. All I have is the system game. I only tested it to make sure the system worked. I haven't got one yet. They said no one's requested any Saturn games yet, besides the that one thing. I was waiting until I got like my mode for it till I really started looking into stuff like that. I had it like all set up the way I wanted to. I'm hoping at least in the next month or so I can get one of the modes and like get started getting one of the systems ready. Are they internal? Or just came with the Saturn or what? Like, or is it external? Oh, action replays. I thought the mode had just put out like an option for saving, or is it you just want like a backup just in case? I guess it's good to have two options for memory and stuff like that. Don't you go picking Dragon Force, Sharpie. I know what you're up to. I might like it. That's true. We'll see. Is that like well, it's not a tech. What genre is that fall under anyway? Exactly. I'm trying to think what genre that falls under. So that would fall under the next category getting picked. Yeah, I saw bits and pieces of Shardy playing it. Music seemed really good though. Final run. Kit mode hopes it's always final run. Like the battles. I'll take it on, I don't care. I'll play any game, so whatever. That would be probably weeks and weeks before I played it, though, considering there's this and other games before that. Maybe even months. I know it sounds random, but it's something I can really go for right now. Some really good movie theater popcorn. Like, not the kind you get out of the, like, the microwave yourself, but the kind you actually get from the movies. Some of the movie theaters have, like, cheddar popcorn, too. That stuff's delicious. Probably. Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, the movie theater near me is actually open. But there's, like, no movies playing. They're playing stuff like Frozen 2 and The Croods and stuff like that, like old movies. And then they have, like, they have The Emperor's New Groove on there for a movie you can watch. You know how old that movie is? Yeah. And then there's, like, Wonder Woman, because that's the newer one, and there's like a couple that are like a World War II movie or something like that, and a couple other things. There's no movies out in theaters right now, really, you know? I mean, the only nice thing probably about going to movie theaters now is you don't have to wait in the long lines for, like, snacks. Wonder if they still charge outrageous prices for snacks, too, with everything going on. So, like, here's an interesting one. So, like, by me, the movie theater, since they're trying to recoup money somehow, you can rent the movie theater out for $100. Like, the whole one out to bring your friends and stuff like that. You can rent the entire, like if you want to watch a movie. Just because they're hurting for money so much. Want to put the sword in the water slide? Yeah, there's a lot of streaming movies now. There's also a lot of stuff on HBO Max. They have that deal with everything that some places make goes on HBO Max for years, so. But there'll probably be some movies by the summer, I imagine. I just don't know if people are going to go to them. I would just like to go in there and be like, excuse me, can I get some popcorn and leave? I don't think you can do that. I don't know, maybe you can. Go there, get some popcorn, be like, thank you, bye-bye. Alright, 2 more tabby things here. One more. Don't go down there. I need you to get that. Uh-oh. There you go. Oh, that's not enough? I'm missing one on the other side? I thought I got them all. Well, that's a few times for that, at least. Ah, crap. Movie theater on the island my mom lives on is selling popcorn out their front window, but no movies. Not gonna lie, if they were doing that, I would so go up there just to get popcorn. You know it's a good idea. Just hand me some movie theater popcorn, take it home, go watch a movie. Oh yeah, theaters. I hope theaters don't vanish. I like movie theaters. Overseas is funding them right now, like some of the places like the people that are in there, they're funding them to stay open, so I don't know. But, I mean, I think streaming would be more of a thing, you know? Oh yeah, they have those around here, the Flixers you can drink and get real food and stuff like that, and popcorn. Yeah. And the best thing is those ones that have popcorn, it's unlimited popcorn, so you buy the bag, you just keep getting there. Some snacks, some food. Dude, they have the one I went in New Jersey, where I used to live there, they had drinks, and they had food and all that stuff. They had lazy boy recliner seats, and they give you a hot towel, like and a mint or something like that while you were at the movies. They're for like 18 and older, like so kids don't, it's like no kids. There's a drinking in there and stuff. But then you give you a hot towel and like in a minute you're gonna go fall asleep, you know? There'll always be people with like the things kicked up falling asleep. But I guess that'd be bad if someone was snoring in the theater, so it really depends. One thing that sucked the most is they charge so much for candy in movie theaters, like crazy amounts of money. Or even a hot dog. That side. You missed the last one there? That's not cool. Oh yeah, you just almost hit it that time too, huh? So everything on the left side's done. I need to make it to the right side. Try and do some stuff there. Yeah, you could spend a lot of money at the movie theaters. A lot. No, not over there. What are you doing, game? If you ever send out silver in the mail kit mode, run at a time, you're gonna end up keeping the game soon. Probably shouldn't nudge it. Well, I'm sure you do spend a ton of money in the golf course. You golf a lot. It just doesn't want to go over there. It's like, no, I'll pass. Go. They're not there. Golf is expensive. I don't know what you're talking about can be. Forget even about how much it costs to just play. Clubs, man. Clubs. Keeps wanting to go back here. Does not want to go to the other side. Back up here again. Back down there again. Back. Oh boy. Back up, back down. Back up, back down. Back up, back down. Better hope it makes it better. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. It refuses to go over there. Telling me left side only. Keep hitting all the bonuses over here. And all those big points I could be getting over there. It's like, nah, we're gonna go right back here again. All that for nothing. That would have been crazy points. I would have easily crushed my PB if I could have got over there. Nothing golf, but it is a waste of money. Except those cheesy golf license plate rims. Well, I mean, technically, you're wrong, Kit Mode. So, it would be a waste if you don't use them. If you got golf clubs and they just sat there and rotted away, that's a waste of money. So really, it all depends. It's all relative. What about a super fancy golf cart? Is that a waste of money? You can race around. Oh, I know they do. They do that around here too. And tell you what, most of the people that drive golf carts around can't drive. It's just like a cluster of stuff. Oh, I'm happy 1964. Pinball Funland. I've heard Mappy's a good game. other side. Or fall down here. That works. Did the arcade version mapping? My stepson's old dentist had the Super Mario Brothers, the arcade game there. It was free for kids to play and stuff like that while you were waiting in line to go to the dentist. Sit there and play. Had other games too, like Galaga and stuff. Alright, now the other side. That's good, we got all lights on this side too. Hey Marvel, how's it going? Welcome to paradise. Yeah, now that we're at the really hard one. The one that's busted. So. Now I understand how it works. Now I just have to get lucky. You gotta remember, some companies are really profiting from this. Like making a lot more than they ever would from this going on. So, you know, I'm sure there's people greasing pockets somewhere. Always is. Either that or like giving them to other people, you know, selling them away to the people that got money. Oops, that was too low. It's whatever. Hopefully things get better. Another day. Hope we get through things, right? We were just talking about movie theaters before and how a good movie theater popcorn is. I miss it. And I would just love to walk in and grab some. It's gonna take so long though. So long to fix things. This way, my girlfriend's a nurse. She got her first vaccine like 2 weeks ago, and her job didn't even tell her about it. She had to look herself and find out that she can go get one. None of them told her about it. She had to ask about it, you know, like that, like, and find out where stuff was and like do all the look for herself. Yeah, but the point is, like, you know, these companies should, you know, telling people, and they're just like, eh. But you know why they don't tell people? Just because the companies pay for them. The companies are paying for these vaccines for them to get them for free. So they don't want to, you know, they don't tell people, they don't spend any money. They promised them all sorts of things while this is going on. They got nothing. Doctors as well, but, you know. It's unfortunate they got the shaft during all this stuff. My mother got her, you know, works in the medical field too. She got her first vaccine in New Jersey. She said the one thing, like, none of them got any symptoms from it. The one thing is their arm hurt so bad that the day they got it, like, it felt like someone, like, was literally just ripping their arm off. Both of them said that, like, but the next day they were fine. But, like, their arms really hurt from it. I've heard that from multiple people. I don't know why. The you have a mistake about nurses union. There's a saying that nurses eat their own young. Like, the nurses union don't help you with nothing. They'll sooner run over you than anything else. Any nurse I've ever known has said that. Government positions are more about who you know rather than what you can do anyways. Sometimes you get the right people in there, but a lot of it's who you know. Like, there's lots of interesting things. Like I remember when Obama was in office. I I worked late at like night at like a place, and one of his lobbyists and one of the people I worked for the news firm used to come in at night all the time and stuff like that and chit chat, like because they'd be back and forth between D.C. and New Jersey and stuff like that for things. And they were telling me about like how the smoking law got started. That when they proposed the no smoking law indoors and stuff like that and all that thing, stuff like that, no smoking on certain grounds. And before they actually proposed that law, right? Um, what's it called? They gave businesses options to pay like a fee, like a percent or two or something like that or whatever, and then they wouldn't make that happen, and the businesses told them no, and they just slammed it down, like they didn't believe they would do it, and then that's how things are now. That was so long ago, though. The working class people have been burned for a long time. How stuff gets a mess like this. I never said me. I do work though. As soon as I get off here, I make dinner, and then I go out for 7 or 8 hours. I deliver food. I go to sleep, get up, shower, exercise, do this till about 3 or 4 o'clock. Yeah, I do sometimes while I'm playing. Fun. All I do is stream, work, sleep a couple hours. You like Whataburger? I don't like Whataburger. How do you like Whataburger so much? There's so many other better burger places down here than Whataburger. I tried it once just because I had to try it because I came down here. I'm like, well, what is it? And I'm like, eh. Yeah, it's a chain around here. Who's gonna be the one to nominate Dragon Force? Oh, we got King's Quest action up in here. More bump and jump action. Yeah. As I said, I was surprised no one threw it up there because that's a strategy game or I don't know. I don't know. Every time I think of Dragon Force, though, I think of Guitar Hero 3. Yep, through the fire and the flames to carry on. If you want to try good food, there's a lot better stuff here in Texas than Whataburger. Don't do that to yourself. Unless maybe you're really drunk one night and you just want to go, well, I'll try it. But if you're paying attention to anything, and you're alive, you probably shouldn't have Whataburger. You know what blows my mind? How many people love Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A, but like literally, they put a Chick-fil-A and then a Chick-fil-A right next to it, and they both have like lines going around the block. Like so over by me, there's a Chick-fil-A, a Popeyes, and a Cane's Chicken Fingers. Literally, it goes like this, like Popeyes, another restaurant, restaurant, Chick-fil-A, and then another restaurant, and then Cane's Chicken Fingers. And all of them are constantly busy at the same time. Nuts. You're gonna stand up a new DC there. Wendy's? I haven't had Wendy's in forever. I used to get Frosties from Wendy's. I try not to ever eat fast food. If I ever have to get anything, I'll grab like some fries from McDonald's or something. If I like there's nothing else and I'm like hungry or something like that. But even so, I've had that like once or twice in the past like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, no, I get that. Well, it's definitely good to support local too because those anything with a drive-through is doing like phenomenal. They're making it big right now with COVID going on. They're making so much money. Those places are all doing fine. keep hitting it up and down. Yeah, that's what I mostly do, local places. You've been to Texas though, right? Obviously, you ever go to Rudy's? Shit. Rudy's is some really good brisket and stuff like that. Oh. And the potatoes, they're so delicious. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. So, like, what you do is you go in there, right? And they let you try stuff. So they have like briskets, they have chicken and turkey and stuff like that. And they let you try something if you like it and stuff like that. And you order, like, say you want like half pound, pound of whatever it is. And then they give you like a loaf of bread with it to make your own sandwiches. They have their own barbecue sauce. They give you pickles and coleslaw if you want it. They also have like these things they call new potatoes. They're like buttered potatoes with some other stuff on it. Like, I don't know what it is, but they taste delicious. They have peach cobbler, a whole bunch of other stuff there. It's so good. So good. Uh, I should probably go for that today. That's delicious. Um, but yeah, man, I love their food. One of the first things I had when I came here. So, I mean, it's delicious. Oh, I had Wawa in Jersey. I used to love Wawa in Jersey. I used to go to Wawa all the time. Wawa mac and cheese, man. Wawa's mac and cheese is pretty good. What I used to love to get at Wawa, so during Thanksgiving time, they had bowls there, right? And they used to have hot open turkey bowls. So it would be, the bread, the brown gravy, and the turkey. So like I used to love getting that from Wawa around Thanksgiving time. Used to have it for like a month or two up there. Uh, you can even get it with mashed potatoes. Good. The subs aren't too bad. Wawa can be a gas station. Not all of them are gas stations, but they have they always have delis and stuff like that. They had Quick Checks up by me too, which Quick Checks was pretty decent too. The Wawa was always better. Alright, 3 more to get. More. Uh oh. It's going down. I did that one to myself the way I hit that. I was like, oh boy. Filling stations? Huh. What is that, Glenn? Feel free to share. I like to hear people's take on restaurants because my family owned one for quite a long time. I know the inner workings of them, so I'm curious. Yeah. Well, Glenn, you're gonna destroy every restaurant that ever existed that way. Here's the problem, Glenn. So, I've owned a restaurant, my family's owned a very successful restaurant that had thousands of people there today. You know, the only way restaurants make money is if they have thousands of people there a day, like lots of people there. The restaurants work off of small margins. So cost for restaurants is usually 35 to 45%. That's the cost of food that they pay for stuff, right? Then you take in paying for your workers, paying for all the bills there, paying for whatever the leasing fees. Usually restaurants work off of 10 or 15% of maybe 10 or 15% of anything they sell there. That money is maybe used to go to them. Thank you, Pearly Gates, for this follow. So, if, like, for example, if you didn't get probably like 500 or 1,000 people a day, you were actually in the negative. A lot of things, because you were sitting on a lot of stock and stuff like that too. So, even with things being open the way they are, 60% of restaurants will close or higher in the next year or two. Guaranteed, I'll bet anything on it. They can't even handle this. This is going to destroy them all. And it is. I know the inner workings. I used to manage restaurants, run restaurants, everything. I know exactly how they work. They're built to be unfair. That's why a lot of restaurants fail. You cannot have one working off those costs. They won't be. They won't be. That's the problem. Most people I know that own restaurants, they couldn't even get those loans for the, put their people on, what's it called? Anyway, yeah. So those new restaurants bought out those old people and stuff like that that had the place. And those restaurants probably won't last unless they have some kind of, like a delivery or takeout thing set up. It really depends, Glenn. They'll probably close back down. So here's an interesting one, right? So your average restaurant in a small space. So like say you go to one of those, I'll do the math for you, right? So say you're a burger place, right? I can do all the math for you right here. You're a burger place, so, or something like that, right? You know, like a small little strip mall? Like one of those ones like has like a little area. They have a little burger place, something like that. That's about $5,000 or $6,000 a month they pay just in rent, right? So say you pay $6,000 a month in rent, okay? You pay your workers, right? Well, no, let's go to the insurance. You pay about $1,200 to $1,500 a month insurance. So say you're at $750 right now, $7,500 a month. You pay your electricity and all those other bills. Say you're about $8,500, $9,000 right now. Then you pay for all your food because you have to keep extra in there, so you're paying for stuff you don't have. You're about $11,000 or $12,000 now. Then you're looking at paying your employees, depending on how you have. I'll just like call it like $1,000, something like that, depending on if we're going weekly or monthly. So say we're at $14,000, $15,000, right? And that's just starting costs, right? So that's paying them weekly. And then your monthly cost for that stuff, and then you still have to keep investing in food, right? So if you sell a burger for $2.50 and you make 15 to 20 cents off each one, 15 to 20 cents off each one, how many burgers you have to sell just for that $15,000. Just to cover that. This is not including paying yourself or having to invest more money into buying things that you might need or any problems you might have or stuff that might break. And problem is, so here's another interesting thing. So costs always go up for restaurants. Constantly. They never go down. Anytime I was working, we used to have stuff like that. Every 3 months, oh, this is going up. This is going up. This is going up. And they never go back down. And you can't raise your prices because your customers will get mad. You can, maybe a little bit. But you never really raise them to recoup your costs. These restaurants will die, Glenn. Unless Biden actually gives them a lifeline. If he gives them a lifeline, then maybe. And that's for a little tiny spot with a little bit of rent. If you have a big location, one thing that's so disappointing about society, a lot of people talk before they know things. They like to dictate people's lives before they actually know what people go through. Like, no one ever researches stuff. They're like, let's kill everybody. Kill their businesses, kill their livelihoods, stuff like that. You know, maybe give them an alternate solution or try to help them in some way like that. Like, or even if the government tried to help them, you know, like that. Oh, you're in Canada, so that's different, Glenn. There's different rules to that stuff. Here, it's way. I'm sure they don't like ride them like they do in here. Like, the cost over here for stuff is really unfair. So you live somewhere else. That's probably completely different. But over here, that would explain things. They handled stuff way better over there than we did here. Like, they're paying people and giving them stuff around here. Like, over here, Glenn, they're not giving people much anything. I have a lot of friends that had really good, successful restaurants. They had to close them. And they had a nice house, and now they're living in a one-bedroom apartment with like 2 people. Because those landlords still want their rent, and they'll kick them out. Yeah, if you charge that much around here, people would lose their minds. People would lose their minds. I agree protecting people's lives is important too, but you have to give a way for, so like if you're going to take someone's livelihood, you have to give a way for them to get through things, right? So if they want to do stuff like that, they have to give someone a way to, you know, like to live. You know, that, you know, like, you know, if they want to go that route, they have to give an option. They can't just go, well, I choose who lives or dies. You know, like that. Like, just because you chose this career, everything's over, you know, not by your fault, but by my choosing. So like, here's an example of something around here, right? So they closed. There was an ice cream place around here, right? They closed them for like from April to September due to COVID, right? They still charged them the $6,000 a month for the rent, right? And then they said it was they wanted them to open September, but they said first you have to pay us $30,000, then you can reopen. So they just shut down. And now the place that they rented is suing them for the money because they want their money. But they were the ones forced to shut down for that time. It's really weird. Like, a lot of stuff wasn't thought through. Like I said, I can understand arguments on some points, but it was done very messy and stuff like that. And a lot of people are suffering from it in both such ways, you know, like exactly, that's the problem, not done right. Like if they wanted to close like restaurants, which, you know, like they should have gave them a lifeline to hold on while stuff was going on like that. I don't know. It just reminds me more and more how expendable we are. You know. Yeah, I know. Just wait till like they've had that rent freeze here for like the longest time, and like mortgage freeze and stuff like that. There's people that that haven't paid their rent. We pay our rent every month, but there's people that haven't paid their rent in like 8-9 months, a year, stuff like that because of this stuff, because they're out of work. Like there are lawyers ready. The second that they can go after those people, they'll pick them out and then charge them all that money. That's got to be a scary thing to be someone in that situation. Because, you know, they never said forgiveness of things. They just said they stop people from going after them. We owned a breakfast and burger place and stuff like that. We served breakfast during all different kinds of breakfast during the day, and then we served like burgers and comfort food in the afternoon. It was very busy. It was a small place though. We couldn't fit a lot of people, but usually breakfast would be really busy. We'd have about like 200 seats in there, and usually we'd have it all full, and there'd be people lined up and ordering stuff like that. I cooked. I used to, and the crazy thing, so like I would have 50 people ordering, and I would be the only cook there, and then someone may be helping me, and then there would be 2 other people. So it was like run around, crazy stuff like that. It was very fast paced, you know. But yeah, I used to make a lot of breakfast and burgers, but a lot of breakfast. People, I'd say at a breakfast, like New Jersey was very much a eggs and like meat and potatoes kind of place for breakfast, you know. But man, I made a lot of like pancakes. People like their pancakes. Not so much waffles. Waffles are a hassle to make, man. They were a hassle to make. It's always messy and hard to clean up and stuff like that. Everyone always like crazy omelets, like all sorts of weird things in them. Texas and as far as breakfast, it's good, not as good. They do a lot of breakfast burritos and stuff around here, but there are some that do like the whole traditional breakfast whatever you want, but they're good, not as good. There was but there's some like crazy places that do like dessert breakfast and stuff. When I was in like New Jersey, there was a place that did like you could get like pancakes with bananas, peanut butter, chocolate, like whipped cream, like all this crazy stuff on it, like, you know. Like, there were some things that did some nutty stuff up there. Not healthy for you in any means. What was really big in New Jersey that is something that's not really down here is a pork roll. I like to call Taylor ham over there. That was a big thing in New Jersey. People love that stuff. I used to make that stuff for people all the time. They would get a pork roll, egg and cheese, or it was a certain brand called Taylor ham. So that's what people used to call it, Taylor ham or something like that. I don't really care what they called it, but pork roll, egg and cheese, people used to eat that all the time on a sandwich. Breakfast sandwiches were big around there. They'd be made on Kaiser rolls. Like Kaiser rolls were really big over there. So there would be bakeries that would bring like thousands of Kaiser rolls to places and stuff like that. I think New Jersey was very big on like subs and sandwiches, man. Like there were sub places everywhere. But yeah, you can still get a good breakfast around here and stuff like that, you know. But as far as everything else in Texas, everything pretty much has been better here except for cheesesteak and pizza. I have not found a good... Well, I found one place that had good pizza. There was like small mini pizzas, but I have not found good pizza anywhere, and I don't think you can get pizza by the slice down here. Like, pizza places aren't much of a thing down here. They like everyone orders like Pizza Hut and stuff like that, you know. And, like other chain places like Gotti's and Papa John's and stuff like that. Well, there's places that like make pizzas and put them on dry ice, and then you can like have them shipped to you and make them yourself at home. Yeah. I found decent cheesesteaks. I'll come to the States one day, El Masta. What I want to really do is they like so in Texas every year they have a retro fest, right? Like Retropalooza, and like all sorts of stuff there. Like there's meet and greets, all sorts of stuff like that. I wanted to go last year, but obviously couldn't. Probably like 20-30 minutes from Austin. No apologies needed with Elma. Held. He's interested in a variant here. What part are you from? I did find one pizza place that was pretty good, Palermo's. Oh, there's a place that sells slices? That might be like downtown Austin, but it's probably not anywhere near as good as pizza should be. But, you know, like, when I was in New Jersey, there'd be like, I couldn't go a couple miles without seeing like 20 pizza places. Oh, you're in the Northeast, yeah. But you'd always know a good pizza place in the Northeast. That place would be so busy. Tell you what, I've had the best barbecue and stuff like that I've ever had in my life around here. Oh yeah. Oh, so you have the good way. So like, you can go Philly, get a really good cheesesteak. You can go to Jersey and get some pizza. You can like hit the whole thing. Like a Philly cheesesteak from is like delicious, man. There was a place I used to go to for cheese, like a Philly cheesesteak, and they used to thin cut, like thinly slice, like grade A prime rib for the cheesesteaks, and then put it on some like fresh mozzarella. Oh, so good. Yeah, hot box isn't good. All right. If I think that's if that's what you're talking about, I think. Let me see. Yeah, that's right. It's all right. Like a lot of people who rate that stuff, they've never had like pizza from like the Northeast. Like it's way different. Oops. Like really kind of hard to compare the two unless like people get to try them. I think what other really is really good up there. You know what surprises me? So like, there's good Tex-Mex and good like good Mexican food and stuff like that around here, but I can't find like I haven't found many really good places that serve like bowls. Like used the place I used to go in New Jersey called Bubba Coos, and you could get like a burrito bowl and stuff like that, and it was so good. They have like Chipotle around here, but Chipotle is like all right, you know. And some of the other places give you like almost nothing in your bowl. Definitely gonna go to Rudy's later today. That sounds really good. I could go for some brisket. Yeah. Hey, gal. Welcome, welcome. Had a couple decent runs. I think the highest my PB right now is like 1.75 mil. So like, but I figured out now. I know that I found another way to get a bonus, like a multiplier though. So I figured out that if I hit all the tabs up top, then it gets a multiplier too, which is good. I almost got a 3 times multiplier at one point. I still haven't fallen in that little hole thing. Soft lock area. How was your birthday, gal? Did you do anything fun? Hey, we're almost at 50 hours. Hey, that's good. What'd you play? Anything in particular, or just kind of hopped around? Yeah, I got up early, so I started really early today. We were just chatting about food and stuff like that. Like, chat about restaurants, and we were talking like good places, good food and stuff. Differing food in places. So what food's really good over by you, Glenn, over there? I haven't played Link's Awakening at all. So I'm looking forward to playing that. I haven't played any version of that yet. Best burritos. That's your forearm. After all that talking we did before, I'm definitely gonna go for some brisket later. So Kidmo, what are you gonna do when all the tech companies leave Texas to come? I mean, like California to go to Texas. Oh, you're close to Toronto, so yeah, you could probably have a lot of different options there, being close to Toronto. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good golf around. There's a lot of golf around here. So much golf. Yeah, it seems everyone's either moving to Dallas or Austin here. Every day I find another company has decided to move to some area of Texas. There's so much room to build, they won't run out of space for things. I really miss good pizza. Specifically it's the burritos. They're actually a really good Indian Mexican fusion place with tikka masala burritos. I'm sure it is because it's an always growing industry. That industry grows more every year. Oh yeah, the remote only. And time flies when you're talking. I just noticed I've been on for like 5 hours so far now. Bum, bum, bum. 7 years is a long time. It's been a bit since I had a burrito too. I'm a big fan of quesadillas, so I tend to get quesadillas a lot. I love quesadillas. Good nachos. Oof. Well, that's good to have a good resume. Resume. Months now. Yeah, this is the only time in my life I've been on haven't had like a job thing. Like I'm not doing this now, but I used to work 100 to 150 hours a week. Or when I at my family's place, I used to just grind all the time, so I could have anything I wanted. Sushi place. I'm not a big fan of like seafood though. I'm not a seafood person. The only thing fish-wise I eat is tuna fish. Oh, your per diem. Per diem is good. Do you miss the traveling? Well, maybe when it's all over, you'll be able to do both. I know some places are like offering, like plan on offering both when things get back to normal. Some places are just gonna make things all at home all the time. Hey Gizmo. Being visited by cats. Fluffy cats. Soft, fluffy cats. Are you a soft, fluffy cat, Gizmo? You look like a soft, fluffy cat. Like a soft, fluffy cat. You want cats? Yeah, you want to see her? I'll pick her up for a second so you guys can see her. Oh, here. You okay? Okay. Here. Hang on a second. She jumped and hit her head on the table. Now she's like freaking out. Tried to jump up here and banged her head on the desk, so I'm gonna go make sure she's okay. Be back in a second. I'll work from home basically, and because I can work from home. New law here for the time being. Yeah, I don't mind doing the food delivery thing because I just leave it on people's doorsteps now. Take a picture of it. I don't have to make contact with people. You know, I've only ever flown twice. Once last year and then once a couple years ago. As far as flying goes. Most of the places I've been to I've driven. Fly away. You never know what you're gonna hear when you walk back here, Marvel. Strange things happen. I mean, we are playing pinball, so... Good time for discussions. I have 6 cats. I used to have 7. One passed away, and I had to put her down with cancer. And called April, May of last year. Still got 6 of them. 5 of them are older. They're like 12, 13 years old, and one of them is about 4 years old. When's your birthday? Oh, you have time to figure out. That's good. I was about to say if it's coming soon, like Gauss yesterday, Gilga, Texas on Saturday. Birthdays. I got a long way from mine. Mine falls in December, so. A lot of people seem to be about 9 months after April 20th. Can figure it out. I don't know. Good question. What do you guys think who's gonna win the next category for games? Next category is RTS TRPG strategy. Still got plenty of time for that because this is going to take a while. People could always put in new games, or something up there can win. All games are pinball. Pinball won't last forever, Gal. But it will last a while. You want to turn this into a pinball stream? Is that what you're saying? That's what usually ends up happening. People go like last minute dump stuff in there. How many bits to end this madness? Ends what it's done. Put another 4,950 bits. Uses you in the next game. I think wait, is that right? Is my bit count right? I see. I gotta put on there. Put that you got. Bit mode. Yeah. Time machine. Well, that movie already exists, just probably not who you're looking for, Sharpie. You missed some wild conversations, unless you were lurking. We had a big talk about food and restaurants and stuff. Oh, you were here cleaning up? Enjoying the pinball music. Hope you weren't actually listening to the music and you put some other music on. I need to change that command so the second thing isn't there. What I need to do. Let me do that real fast. That second thing needs to go. I only have one spreadsheet now, it's everything. Had you on speakers. Your poor ears must be bleeding from all this new rock. So what's our next topic of conversation, guys? Since we're on a roll here. What are we speaking about next? Why are Hot Pockets so good? And why is pizza delicious? I still think calzones are delicious, even though some people aren't fans. And stuffed shells are so good. I make stuffed shells a lot at home. They might be a little bit gross now, but I enjoyed Hot Pockets a lot when I was younger. That used to be my go-to thing. I used to, when I was younger, Hot Pockets and StarCraft. I would sit there literally late at night and play Hot Pockets and StarCraft. Yeah, I'd always play custom maps too, not like the actual game. I played a lot of the tower defense custom maps. I used to like those a lot. Wait, what has glass? Am I missing something? Oh, Kitmo wants General Chaos. Will anyone stop him, or will General Chaos hold on to things? Not allowed. Not allowed to stop General Chaos, or the game's not allowed to be played? How good games aren't allowed. We don't play good games here. Who has the most points? No. What? We have 2 good ones. That's the rule. Like after you have like a bad, really like bad game, you're supposed to get a couple good ones, then they throw the next bucket at you. Jesus, Sharpie, that's a lot. Probably because he doesn't really ever spend his. Saving for a road rash day, you mean? Yeah, it's the rashy day. He knows there's so much road rash to pick too. Rasmus might come out of this year. Who knows how long this game will take. Hello, kitty. Oh, we're under attack by another cat. Hello, attack cat. No, you're under the microphone. I wonder if they can hear you purring. No, they can't. I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Gonna sit down? Come on, sit down. So don't fluff me. Sit down. There you go. Spin. Spin. Are we done spinning? We're sitting now. There you go. Good girl. Seriously, cat? What are you doing? Pushing all the buttons. And my cats never want to help. They want to push the lose button. I just got covered in fur though. Need more Bill playing the game for me. Probably the only way Sharpie's gonna keep his #1 spot. Ah, you missed. It's a catastrophe. Hey, we're at 50 hours now. $198 more hours and we've caught up to Sharpie. Mobile hype. It's gonna be the spring of Obil. Oh, that's right, after 50 hours the climb starts. Of the list. Oh yeah, moving up the top. I gotta remind Sting that Persona 4 isn't on there. I'd be like, excuse me, Sting. Oh, I passed those magical games. Those are just over 50 hours. Grandia. I don't think he's been updating it lately, honestly, because there's a couple games people aren't on there yet, so... Yeah, I was thinking I'd remind him when I'm done with this game, but that could be months from now. I don't know. Do. Like this, you give him a little nudge. Nudge, nudge, nudge. That's not nudging. Can't tilt. Bang, bang, bang. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. Oops. Oh, dropped the ball in the hole. Let's see what today's Thursday. I'd say probably by Monday or Tuesday's stream. I should hit 1,000 hours of fun. Oh, you're back again. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're back with claws in my leg. That's good too. You like claws in her leg. Anyone want some cat claws? Free of charge. Ball 4. Oh, that was messy. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, guys. Give you some new music. Listen to some Rainforest jams for a few minutes. In a couple hours, take a break. my legs don't get stiff. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. We wait for Bill to play pinball for us. That's what Bill wants to do. He wants to play pinball. He doesn't want to see someone else play. We're just up here, kitty. Oops. No, kitty, you're being very distracting. Lay down. Been up here like 5 times already. They insist on constant attention. He's like, hello, I'm here. What did I tell you? No, you're gonna just attack me. Lay down. No woman in my life listens to me at all. Cats don't listen. Gal loves the old Bill. Old Bill percent. That was terrible. Microphone. Need to find a better place with this microphone. We go. Out we go. Alright, I finally get my desk back. Ah, missed it. The heck, it's blood on this? Hey Console Man, how's it going? Good, good. I'm just in for a long game right now. thought you were playing N64 games today. Yep. How's your stream been treating you lately? Couldn't really talk. I was lurking because I was like in the middle of doing stuff, but hanging out for a few. Yeah, no problem. Lately, I don't have as much time to watch Twitch as I'd like to between streaming and working. So I'm like, try to at least like lurk when I can. You ever finished Bump and Jump? Yes. Is that that's an N64 game, right? I don't know if anyone here's played it. Maybe Marvel's played it. He might be able to help you out there. PS1. Oh, it's a PS1 one, so I don't know. I don't know if Masta's played that one yet. I know he's doing a PS1 challenge, but I don't know if he's played it yet. Oh, you're playing on 64. Oh, on 64. I never played that one myself yet, so it's still a mystery to me. I'm currently playing a broken game. For this table, the jackpot's busted on it, so you can't get the score the way you're supposed to. And it's like a really high score, so I have to like get very lucky. From what Sharpie tells me, it's Bill Bulge and some other people, and they ported it from the Apple II over to Genesis. Get a password, but not all the letters are available. So that's a little strange. Maybe there's a different way to access them. Maybe there's like a subset of things, like a different, like a subset of menus in a menu for the password. Might be something you're missing. I don't know. Doesn't make sense that they're not available to select. Does the manual say anything about it? Not really. Has Ice Cream Mikey played that one yet? I don't know. Because we're gonna ask him if he's played that one. I don't know if he's played that one yet. Why'd you quit on Bump and Jump? Just too much of it? Didn't take any more? Too much bumping, not enough jumping? I don't lost that. Oh, there's worse out there, console men. There's a lot more frustrating. I played a couple of them. If you want something, want to see something with rough hitboxes, like that requires precision, you should play Space Ace on the SNES. There's a couple other really rough ones. So I did like Space Ace, but exact precision and like it's like not many lives. It's unforgiving of mistakes. But you gotta remember, people are gonna try and pick those games for you. People like to see that stuff, so they're gonna tend to pick the games that they don't see people beat often. Because they want to see if he'll choke or not. Yeah. Spaces gives you 3 lives too. Kari Wars is pretty bad too if you don't use it in your code. There's a lot of rough ones out there. You're determined. Surprised no one's picked that one for me. Yeah, internet stuff. I think people like picking the more obscure stuff that no one plays for me. That's rough. Umihara Kawase was interesting. Had a lot of weird controls. If you're not good with platformers, you're gonna suffer with that one. Yeah, the Rage games. But yeah, well, of course, everyone wants to see how someone else handles. That's why a lot of times some people, like, I see other people who play games, pick games for me, like Sharpie and all them, because they want to see, well, because they don't see many people play them, so they go, well, how's this work? But they're not cruel. They're not going to pick those games back to back from you then. Exactly. They'll go, okay, well, there's one, you know, for now. He does just like Rash, but... You did upvote Nightmare Circus. Well, there's another one. If you wanna play something interesting, console man, play Nightmare Circus for the Genesis. Yeah, I'm the one who gets playing everything. I don't mind playing them as long as you give me like a game or two in between where I can kind of just relax and chill, you know, and then we'll go into the next one. My Tactics is gonna be my chill game after this. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nightmare Circus is something special. Sharpie will tell you. I hope you can translate a manual because if you can't, the controls are very confusing. It's got a whole lot of controls. If it wasn't picked. Uh-huh. That still makes you an enabler, Sharpie. Enabler. Guilty by association. I didn't mind Nightmare Circus that not much. It definitely was a weird game. Very strange game. Not the weirdest game I've played, but it's definitely up there. I mean, you really can't always judge my taste. I enjoyed Superman 64, so... Except for having to play it twice because of the whole hard mode thing. unless I put Ingvar's and I put quotations Sharpie next to it. That's true. Ground loves Superman 64 too. What genre is Little Rabble again? Oh, I've heard things about Quicks. I've definitely heard things about Quicks. Remember in the beginning when people used to pick hard games for me, were actually thinking I was gonna quit the challenge and stuff like that? That was amusing. Well, no, they used to pick them back to back. Now they just pick them like people normally would. They give you one, and there's like a couple games that are like that, you know. Now it's more like normal, you know. But in the beginning, everyone tries to pile the stuff on you, and like, okay, here we go. How about this and this and this and this and this and this? I actually find this relaxing. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's relaxing. Only tense moments are if you have a good run going, you know. I mean, I could be playing Dragon Force like Sharpie is and getting angry at mechanics, like, oh, mechanics. Yeah, Tick was really... That's probably one of the most boring games I've ever played. But, I mean, this table is probably going to outdo it as far as boring goes. So that'll change. I wouldn't call this game boring, but I'd call this table boring. Pretty much. Well, there you go. Like, well, the thing is, because a lot of people quit, right? You get a ton of people who just quit. You know, they play all the easy games, and then they go, oh, I did lots of things, and someone throws a hard game at them, and they quit. So people try to throw the tough stuff at them first to see if they're just going to go, oh, I don't want to do this crap. Or, you know, or they'll keep going. And people don't get, like, I used to spend lots of time. I spent like between 1,000 to 1,500 hours when I used to like do achievement hunting. I played Gears of War 3 for weeks on end for like probably that much time to like get everything nonstop. Albeit I was younger back then, but you know, I just can't invest that kind of time like in a row now like I could. So what do you think? Another 100 hours of that game, Harpy? 200. Endless Dragon Force. Yeah, I never trust estimates. Like, you know, like online, most of the time estimates are wrong. A good amount of time estimates are done by speedrunners and stuff like that. Sometimes regular people just know the game. I'll let it chill here for a second. These could be 2 times. Now it goes. I haven't got it 2 times in hours. Have you beaten this table, Gal, or no? You refuse? Yeah, I haven't even gotten a X3. I got close to an X3. No X4s. That was a bad idea. I still haven't gotten the soft lock yet. Yeah. Pow pow. The thing that bothers me the most about this game is you can't zoom out and see the rest of the table. Like, if I don't want to follow the ball and I just want to see where the table, like, it's gonna go, so I can, like, kind of figure out where I have to hit the flipper. Can't. Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be fun whenever I get to that. The only reason someone hasn't suggested Miracle Piano yet is because I haven't gotten one. Yeah, I guess you miss them way too often. But, like, I mean, there are problems. I'm not gonna say there are not problems, but my biggest one is the fact that I can't see, like, what's going on ahead of time. I guess the point of view I don't like very much. Hope you enjoy saying that line, because you're probably going to be saying it a lot. Mode. I don't know why. I was just not pulling your hair out. You want to probably try and keep that as long as you can. Yeah, I know, but it's what it is, right? Why we owe Bill. I don't remember which one I hit. Did I hit the left and the right, or did I only hit the left twice? You know, you can even form a question. You can go, "Oh, Bill, what's anime?" and like form a whole question. And then if you had Hippolytos, then you can answer with anime sucks. Oh wait, I have a good one for you. Check this out. We're gonna do if I had Hippolytos, I would do "Oh Bill, what's anime? Anime sucks. Do better." But I'm missing that one. So, and I can make a full-on answer. Oh, what's anime? Oh Bill. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know, I could probably look through my emotes and find an interesting combination of stuff. What the heck is that, Sharpie? So if you went, "Oh Bill, what's anime? Anime sucks. Do better." Garfield. I know it's Garfield, but I was looking at that face, man. So guys, I've been live about 7 hours. I started a little earlier today. Thinking I'm about pinballed out for tonight. I didn't take many breaks either, so I'm actually kind of hungry. So I think we're going to call it at this point here. You guys got your pinball fixed today, but there'll be pinball fixed tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. 9 a.m. PST. I'm gonna stop saying that. I might start earlier, we'll see. But definitely by 9 a.m. PST. I'm saying that. Even that might like now. But we're not. So, we made some progress today, right? We got a higher score. I know the table a little better now. Yesterday I had not much clue what was going on, so that's good. Let's stop our timer. Official bills. So let's drop a raid to somebody here. We got lots of bill left to go, but anyways, I'll be live tomorrow. Like I said, the last day for the week. I don't stream on weekends, so Saturday and Sunday I'll be off. But we'll get a nice full stream tomorrow and on Monday. Got over 50 hours of pinball. We're getting close to 1,000 hours of this. But once again, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for the raid, Sharpie, the host, and everything for everybody. Much appreciated. Socials you'll find right here. Probably you can find from Twitter at BPN Gaming. Videos will be up real soon for all the things on YouTube. I have some of them ready still, and they'll be up there ready to go. Discord will be posted in chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in there. I'll be doing a little updating of Discord this weekend. It's been messy, so there's some stuff to do on there. A lot of stuff. But we'll get some things done. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We are gonna drop a raid on Loader. Being yes, this is the challenge. Operate on. But yeah, thank you all. Believe yourself. Tomorrow, there are more pinball action. Everyone stay safe and well. Don't do anything like playing pinball. Later, guys.